Okay, may as well start the story recap. I am so hyped.
Following the advice of the crisis,
Oh!
I embarked on the trial.
New voice!
Time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoreus.
I actually like this voice better than the original one.
We pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Okay, I saw that the credits had been removed in certain places. I don't know who I originally saw that information from. So the assumption was that they finally had enough and were replacing both of the Trailblazers VAs. I like this. It's pretty good. I, if anything, like it more than the original female Trailblazer's voice. And I'm kind of relieved that Hoyo's starting to replace people who aren't getting back to work at this point, considering everything we know about the strikes revealed that they're not proper workers' strikes when it comes to the Hoyoverse games. It's just refusal to do your job. So that means that Dan Hung and Himiko's VAs are probably on a timer now. And honestly, the sooner they either get back to work or get replaced, the better, because Dan Hung's voice being missing has impacted all of Amphoreus.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders.
That's really thrown me
After
off.
winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kephali, the World-Bearing Titan.
I was half expecting to just immediately start jumping into story beats, like talking about what we learned about potentially Castorus's reveal, Anaxa's reveal, the state of Amphoreus reveal, Lygus actually having an awareness of the outside and being kind of restricting the access that Amphoreus has to the outside. What's going on with March and Herta? Like, there's so much going on. Come on. And yet the VA change has finally happened. It just threw me off.
To obtain information about
Hey,
the
Cipher.
entrance to the Netherrealm,
You're
Castorus
probably
had
gonna
no
die,
choice
man.
but to support
Oh
the Council
no.
of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cipher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan.
No.
She returned both the
Still a
Titan's
great
core
moment.
flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoreus.
I also found something absolutely incredible by wandering around and getting all of the nymphs and figuring out their puzzles. You unlock a way to access the Netherrealm and see that initial moment between the NPC versions of Castorus and quote-unquote Thanatos. Very charming.
Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power.
Kindness hasn't been
allowing the
punished
flame
yet,
chase
right?
journey to continue.
Heh. Rest in pieces, lady.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
There's no proof that this is gonna actually result in a new cycle, though. If anything, it's more likely to be the opposite. They're more likely to loop again.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Like, Aquila is the last one they really need to get, because getting the world-bearing titans is going to be a lot easier than fighting big mech burb. Yep. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Poor Mighty. He's been treated ever since Hyacinth's trailer came out. Everyone's talking about him like he's some old man who's going senile. The poor guy. Oh. Oh, Trian. Yeah, bloody hell, man. Alright. No. Yeah, what a long journey it's been. Bloody hell. Into Anki. Oh, God. Oh. There's things that you probably should be doing instead of sitting here. Come on. Also, check if it's phainon or Danhung. Come on. Oh, it's Cipher. Okay. Absolute. Really? Ha! So, about what you were thinking. Yeah. The Trailblazer is just so easy to influence. Oh well. Yeah, making excuses for not reflecting on the past. Alright, whatever. What a way to start us off.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
It is, to be fair. This area is hauntingly pretty. How close and bright that moon is.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
She'll be managing.
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
No idea. We can try.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh? I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Are they killing her off right at the start? That'd be really rude. Are they really going that route of just stabbing her?
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
Probably.
Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
High Flame Raver.
Now, where have I seen this before? What? How could they be here?
Because they go where there's Chrysosairs / demigods.
Mummy!
Why is she saying that now? What?
Look out!
Oh. Hi! Can you take off the mask? I want to see.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
It's fine.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
I don't think he's interested.
The river of souls
Oh, hi.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay.
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
What? Why? Why did it do that? Are they gonna stop? I have a feeling the community must end up memeing this stupid fucking line.
Meow?
A version of phainon is fucking with us. Clearly. Very bizarre. Oh, it's the fucking cat.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
That's so... Wow. Wow, alright. You know what? This is what happens later is kind of karma. You basically asked for it. Alright.
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster.
You need
Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
You need to listen to your own advice. Because you're in more danger than we are. Sure.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Probably.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
It's perception based.
That's
Okay.
right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
So is it the fact that you're just... Because we're in such a frenzied state, we're able to be deceived on how we perceive you?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Yeah.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So,
Real.
there's no harm in telling you.
That's very real when it comes to the characterization we've seen so far for the Trailblazer.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Are we gonna get... I'm guessing no treasure hunting. Our guy is here. Okay.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove. Curiosity
curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's
No.
so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Yeah, but there's no guarantee, like, what counts as petty changes in the eye of the beholder, probably, as well.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I wanna see our guy. God damn it. Oh.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with...
Dan Hung, careful with this man.
Thank you for leading me here, Lord Dan Hung.
I don't trust Lygus at all. If anything, he's more likely to be concerning than even the Flame Reaver themselves. Because he's basically keeping everyone under lock and key here.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I'm so sad he's still not voiced.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
I wonder how much the people actually trapped inside can figure out. Lygus is easily the most suspicious one we've come across because he just knows too much. Or at least, based on his understanding of things and his willingness, there's probably more he's knowing that he's not telling us, and I think that anyone could probably see that. Dan Hung's not dumb. If anything, the opposite. He's implied to be incredibly intelligent, so I'm kind of feeling like it must be a matter of time before he notices. Maybe he's just too focused elsewhere in order to have noticed yet, but that's only speculation.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aglaea is known for being the most capricious.
Not a shock.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
This is more than one entity now that's voice and messages seem to take the form of thunderous lightning. There's also technically mighty or, you know.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaea's decision to confront Aglaea at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Okay.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
Interesting. How come you don't have a home to return to?
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car.
Now I trust
Assuming
you.
my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems. Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Hesitation on my part.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
We shouldn't trust him. I feel like that's only going to stab us in the back. But hey, if it gets the trailer remade, sure.
Not exactly.
Does this feel...
But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
I'm concerned at that. It feels like it's foreshadowing something, but there's no way to know. I'm so highly suspicious of this thing. This guy.
Give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
There's a very real chance the reason he wants to repair the car is to get us the hell out of here so we stop interrupting or impeding his own progress on things. There is something up with what is going on here. He can't just be doing the moral good. While I can understand trapping the Flame Reaver probably would benefit the universe somewhat, I don't know, there are other forces that are capable of battling them. Why is he taking it upon himself is my main concern.
Hypothetically, Lord Donholm, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
He's already seen us die.
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Questionable, absolute best.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Attaboy Downhung. Good man.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
You serious?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donholm. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Kill him, Downhung. Do it. Kick their asses. Come on, you've got this.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Okay. Hey, good man.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Yeah, boy, I thought so. Kick their asses. Feed them their teeth, then their organs. Do it. Oh, we're training with our guy. Oh, let's go. Ah, boy. Let's go.
You have such overwhelming power, so why?
It's not the real one.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
So is this Mem's recreation? It has to be.
Drag him back here, friend!
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out. Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road.
Hey, at least we get more time with this boy.
Thanks for the help. To face Aglaea and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron.
And now you're gonna get a similar
I
one.
can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began. Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Hey, our guy.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Yeah, but it's also not wrong, probably.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Man, I want him to come home so bad. Please.
You're right, partner.
My guy.
As of now, I'm Not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
Well, even if you could, would you really want to?
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
It's fine.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
No.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
The only thing I can imagine the Trailblazer doing in a library is sleeping.
Today, I'm definitely going to... A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Cute.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
That concerns me more than anything. There are some people that should never come to this place.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Mem. Alright. Sure. Whatever you want. Okay. How many months, like, canonically, has the Trailblazer actually been trapped here? I'm very interested to find out. And if it counts as actual months or not, how does time progress compared to, like, the standard time that would be on the clocks probably in the Express? Because I'd imagine time would flow differently. After all, it's a matter of perspective. Relieved that no one will be here to judge your reading tit. Really? Oh no. Really? Really? All of these? Really? Oh my god, they're actually readable. Oh my god, no. I'm not, I'll scroll over them, but I'm not. That'll take... This is... Alright. We get to essentially see the fan fictions that people within the Grove wrote. God. If it were the last... I don't think the Flame Reaver cares. I'm not reading these properly. Express Welton phone. Really? Knowing that this is the sort of thing the Trailblazer's interested in actually explains a bit too much about them.
I wonder what phainon and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
I'm interested in what they're reading, because their reading material is probably going to be less weird than yours. Oh god, we get all of them? Yeah, we do. God's sake. Aglaea! What are you reading?
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend. You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
I now wish I asked the other question to see how he would have responded. Damn it.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Yeah, right.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
This guy.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaea became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
This guy. Now, Mem, let's see you reading the most normal thing out of us all, or are you going to be reading something corny as well?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on greens, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
Okay. Personal records.
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Probably trying to find themselves in Amphoreus' history. Seems like her memories are restrained, for obvious law reasons.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Does it feel like she's got a little irritation in her voice over this, or no? Is it just me?
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Yeah, she wants rid of us.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
It's kind of funny. We just keep interfering with her. She's like, please, leave me be now.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Poor thing. Sorry, ma'am.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Rip.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
God.
A surprise, huh?
Ooh.
Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Yeah, I wonder what they're implying with this.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
I wonder if Serene having access to those cards is referencing the same thing that Black Swan does. It'd be
If
fun.
the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hyacine wouldn't have disappeared.
You didn't need to go that hard. God damn it, man.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
As long as you don't believe in astrology when it comes when it comes to the idea of what your constellation means for you on a certain day. I don't give a goddamn about it. You can believe whatever you want, as long as it's not that crap.
They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Yeah, but then some people think about it and use it to encourage decisions in their entire life, and that's dumb as all hell.
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Let's go.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure. Hey!
Oh,
Boy.
it's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Ha!
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Of course, the crystal comparison because of the Path of Remembrance. Sure.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
Did we have to get interrupted? Rude. Or go away. Piss off.
You are...
Really? We can
These
kill them.
folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Good job for obscuring one of your eyes. It makes it easier for us to take the other one out and reduce your vision without you taking off that goddamn mask. Really, man? Really? Why is the Trailblazer like this, Cher?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Can we just kill them now?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Let's go. Hey.
How's it going, Cinny? This
You
place
call us
is
Cinny for
stunning.
short? Okay.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Alchemy.
Fat one.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Why is Ika little and fat? We saw what Ika used to look like. Why don't you still look that way? They could render out bloody the full majesty of what is the dragon. Bloody Pollux got one hell of a model. Why couldn't they model out the normal version of the Pegasus? Cute noises though.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
They had to cut us off though. Rude.
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
Pot girl.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye
Ooh.
of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Fun.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
It makes cute noises.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Yeah, but apparently he looks that way, so come on.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacin and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing alright. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaea here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Yeah, poor girl.
Mikey.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Makes sense.
Trouble! Miss Hyacin! Trouble! Clementine.
She's the one who helped with the healing last time, isn't she?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaea.
Oh.
in trouble.
Oh no. I don't like it. Especially if she's slacking in her perception as well now. There's no guarantee they won't come for her.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Yeah, there it is. Alright.
Aglaea, Aglaea. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of
She really framed in the nicest way that if they want to keep their dignity, they should jump off a cliff, essentially. Right? Aglaea, right? I didn't expect that from this woman, but fair.
Why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Ha!
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
You're already doing this in a kind of public place. You definitely are that. You're stupid at minimum.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Are you going for innocent people like a messed up dick?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
There's no guarantee that she just doesn't care. Though, we also know that the golden threads are becoming less and less. She is at her limit.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaea, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Just kill her.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
You're really gonna kill the kid?
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Yes.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaea you are today?
Disgraceful.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cifera?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh god, alright. Okay.
Seamstress!
Cute!
As promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
She's small!
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
It is pretty.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Oh no.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cifera, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
Yo.
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Ooh. Those boots. Let's go.
Oh. It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
Same size shoes.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power.
Fun.
Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cifera. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Aww.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Yeah, little kid at the time.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaea.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Ha!
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is!
Aglaea might die
soon. Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cipher.
Anyway, what's with all this water?
This is extortion,
It's
but oh well.
cold and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
That was a fake. Fun.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something.
Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning.
If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh look, big enemy that I see. I wonder why that's here. It's not like we have to probably fight it.
Scent of gold coins.
gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Squirrel! Again!
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable.
It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led.
As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples.
This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher, Cipher. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphoreus. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
All right.
Yeah, but
Enough
also the
fooling
most
around.
morally dubious.
Here's the real thing. Lead.
Cipher rules.
Shit.
I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation.
All right. Enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
Lead the way.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how
nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Hmm.
I remember, of course. Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of... Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
There were implications in this. Interesting.
Here we go round the river of souls.
Oh god.
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
This thing's gonna die.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Yeah, sure.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Huh. Adoris remains lucid. Huh. Ooh. A goddess in the water. Let's go.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kepali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
She knows it's a fake, so...
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Weird to think he doesn't need the controller?
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
Self-criticism.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Oof.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
What?
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
I'm still wondering what eventually all of these will get you, since I've managed to get all of them so far, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
They give you the easiest one possible.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cipher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cifera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaea. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cifera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
No.
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
No.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Hyacines.
Oh.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cifera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cifera.
Oh.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't
How do you not
underestimate
notice that?
bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaea. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Ooh!
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
That's not too much of a shock, to be fair.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
Hey, that's cool as hell. She's just vibing with
You
him.
may have been reduced to this
It
form,
makes...
but you still haven't lost your way with words.
It kind of makes sense that he tries to steal all that shit now. A bit too much sense. Like, him being a spirit thief is all cool and shit, but it's kind of fun that it's the actual Titan messing us around.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cifera, your face.
The gold blood as well. Damn.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cifera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper.
Thief. Con artist.
Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
No.
Stop it, Cifera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cifera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Kill him, Dan Hung. Kill him.
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen. From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know
Ew.
today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
That's gross.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history. Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Real. Kill him, Dan Hung. Just do it. Oh, hi.
There you are, Lord Danhung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
Thanks,
You've played
Gratis.
your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaea is dead.
Oh,
and in the eyes
yeah.
of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Yeah. Thought so. Oh. Poor girl.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Hell, let's go, phainon.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Yeah. Damn right, we compliment him.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Poor Aglaea.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight.
Eh.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Yeah. To kill Aglaea off.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
No.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
Yeah, what's probably gonna happen now?
My teleslate.
Yeah, no Aglaea, meaning no connection. That's rough as hell. Ooh.
Aglaea? Is this... blasted? Those guys... But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
She's definitely weighed up the value of her own life.
Phainon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
we kill them.
I won't be merciful this time.
Let's go.
Cartonis?
Oh. Her last notes, then.
Oh, you're forging a sort of a phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaea. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Oh.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Is she gonna be put in an object?
I insist.
Oh.
Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
Oh.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
God.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaea?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins, unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Trebi must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Well, they want me to do it step by step. Fine, fair enough.
Dunham came back before us.
Oh, that guy.
Maybe he's heard something. worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaea fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaea. Perhaps...
Yeah, real.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaea gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaea dead. You might want to speak with her.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord Krateros. The baths are empty.
That's no surprise at all. Damn. Yeah, let's bathe in the bloody resting place.
Hyacine.
You're back. I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Oh.
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaea's last moments.
Oh.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
God, that's rough.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone.
She knew she wouldn't see the end of the flame chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaea expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Damn. Let's at least talk.
Aggie.
Oh.
I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akuma still has you to guide them, Phainon.
Yeah.
You're not perfect, Phainon.
No one is.
I witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity. Dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaea, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor? Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaea has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Attaboy. Hey.
Cortonis. What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Hey.
Is this it?
Beautiful blade.
You've completed it.
That's awesome. Look how cool it looks.
Dawnmaker.
Haha.
The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaea's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaea who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaea, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code
we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words. Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaea dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaea left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaea, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh. In the distance is an accent, Trian. Damn.
That's our song, and Snowy used to
Oh.
love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Oh.
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Attaboy.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Everyone's gonna gradually disappear.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Typical.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
She'll see you soon, mate.
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Gasteros.
One last goodbye.
Aglaea.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaea. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
Did you forget me?
What? Oh no.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
Huh.
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown. Deliver.
You're gonna get stabbed in the back, though, which proves it's him.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a
His
masterpiece
tone.
freshly forged by Cartonis.
His tone has changed. Ooh.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
Really? Man, really?
What a poignant,
Ooh!
splendid journey.
Hey!
And it's still not over yet, is it?
He shows.
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right.
Let's
In the
go!
end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Let's fucking go! And that beautiful skyline change. Beautiful.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried
Hi,
so
not
many
mem.
things. I've found new resolve.
Damn.
And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, phainon.
Beautiful. Very neat. Man, his tone changed.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Oh. Hi again, small.
Cifera? You...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Aglaea have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cifera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, Seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cifera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby. The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Oh.
I know, Cifera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaea. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind.
If only I could get everyone to believe that.
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
Lies will always be lies, Cifera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business.
Podcat.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Yeah, his tone is so different now. Fair enough.
You're probably aware that Aglaea has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the Cleaners.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the... We're setting out to campaign against Aglaea in a few... Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aglaea in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike. A few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Yes.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery.
I'm kind of curious how the conversation with Zagreus went down then, on how, like, what happened for her to get that authority. I hope they cover it before she does go.
I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
No, I don't think you will.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own
That
question.
smug face. Let's go.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger.
Let's go.
Allow me to let
Good
you in
cat.
on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Are you gonna run off with the car flame?
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable.
She's willing to risk death now.
Please be careful.
This is the petty change.
Don't forget, Deliverer.
The favor.
There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cifera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Good cat. Oh? Okay. Cute little fat one. The fat one is back.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
The feeling doesn't dull though. No, Ika.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
Part of the hair looks kind of weird
But
in the
we have
animation.
an even more important mission this time round.
The model seems to
Lord
almost
Phainon
glitch on
has
itself.
already set the date to campaign
The
against
collision's
Aglaea.
a bit weird.
Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Silence at dawn. Cute.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
The lesson on
I
what?
can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the grove.
Okay.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify,
You can see the frame rate of the
last
pig in the
lesson
background.
means the last
Jesus.
lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, phainon of Ides Elysiae.
Ha! That little giggle from Cass.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacin, is truly Professor Anax's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacynthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Making a show of him, okay.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
I love how much of a change her perspective took.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacynthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seleuci the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is
Which is cool
every
still.
child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seleuci's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seleuci's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Small.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that.
Hey, say with conviction.
Have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
Damn it. It makes me so sad he's still unvoiced.
You guessed it. To reach Aglaea's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
Hey.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Considering the damage I have seen that thing deal, yes it will. Jesus Christ.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny? Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
I doubt it. We are not going home probably for a while, and that's good.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now? Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Yeah.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny? That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Our guy.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby. This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aglaea again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens. Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them. I am Hyacynthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Interesting.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacynthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aglaea is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacynthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Because she won't be alone.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone.
There it is.
I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aglaea's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
They have the subtitles not matching what the dub said. Okay.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacynthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down. Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count. Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Hey. Oh, let's go. As long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques. Let's go!
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Interesting. Attaboy.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Let's see our boy.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Okay.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Dan Han can't remain unvoiced forever. They've got to replace him sooner rather than later. It's such a shame. He plays a role in Amphoreus' story. In every single version, he has had a lot of lines. Like, not as many as some other characters, obviously, but come on.
But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
You've never come across Cipher? Fair enough.
Do you have to go already, Ciphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Ciphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
Yeah, she's potentially screwed, though.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me. Ciphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaea in her prime. Anyway,
no.
I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby. Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
The wax seal having Bartfellos, which is actually the Titan's image on it, is very funny to me.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacynthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacin. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cifera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
Hey, she's not denying her original name anymore. Progress.
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Ciphy. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
No.
Anyway, I've got a
mission ducking!
I'll get going.
Really?
Good luck, Miss Hyacin. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Bye.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Ciphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Okay. That was cute. Yeah, okay.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
It's interesting they give you the option to skip this dialogue.
Yes, I am.
I guess it makes
Hestia, the
sense.
Twilight
It's
Court,
essentially ceremony
the
for
successor
the
of
characters
Sky
involved,
People's
so
flame
people
chase
might
deity.
just not care about this stuff.
You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hyacines and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
Depends on the order in the cycle that people handle things.
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaea made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaea? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Hey!
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
It's nice in a way that she's getting to see that she is more akin to her ancestors than she likely assumed. Since immediately, for example, Cifera mentioned the idea that she's surprised that Hyacine was connected to the Sky People and expected her to be bigger and stronger.
Alright, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting. It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny. What's wrong, Danny?
Yeah.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Nah.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. I have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors. Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh god. And we're not gonna be in danger doing that?
We're here. This is it.
Are we gonna see him?
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him. That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
Yet being keyword. God damn it, man.
We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with his battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny? There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother. Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel.
Fair enough.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish.
Hey, at least they honored it.
Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war. Was Lord Crataros.
Ooh, oh fuck.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words.
Well, ultimately, he didn't kill her out of malice. It was a part of the contest that she willingly took part in. I can't imagine she'd be upset at that outcome.
But when I heard Lord Crataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Crataros must have done that to become a better man. You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote,
he's just soft and protective towards pink-haired ladies. Ask March.
The Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her
I'm
spirit.
joking, of course.
I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be
small?
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacynthia.
Hyacynthia, my little hummingbird.
Oh, the little tune to it. That's so cute.
Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
Hey.
Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more?
No.
Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicodor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings.
Fun.
To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The
How'd it
Titans'
go?
every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Nay.
Today's the day.
Nice to finally have them voiced for some of this.
Wow. I didn't
So
expect it
close
to be
to
so
having all
lively
the
up here.
voices present. Come on, Dan Hung.
Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's phainon. Let's go talk to him.
Been a very long time since we heard people voiced. Let's go.
I know this is a big ask, Namazane.
Our
I
guy.
hope you understand.
Yeah, this is the voice of Kevin Castellana.
Please don't say that,
The
Lord Phainon.
tone, the lack of
It's an honor for us to
enthusiasm.
be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner.
The optimism is dead. Oh no. Yeah, oh my our guy.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
You'll be coming home. A pink poop. Rude.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing,
no.
then you'll be able to return home after their fall. Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Real.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Yeah, I think I think Lygus isn't gonna help us with shit.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
I'm sorry, man.
Totally insincere, partner.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing Seal Slammers...
Ha! What?
that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Did you bring up the event? Alright.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Fair enough.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
Yes, give us the boy as well.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Trust, he's definitely not.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacin when she arrives.
Miss Hyacin, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaea who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicles and epics, and celebrated across the New World.
Nah, don't know about that.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Nay. How'd it go?
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today
No, show us
is
a
the year
pretty
4932 of the
bridge.
Light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Yes, give her all the love she deserves.
Thanks for waiting, Dunhung.
My guy.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
I hope by next version he's voiced. They've given me hope now that they've, like, buff Trailblaze over years have been changed. Ha! Ooh, this feels rough.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacin, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Let's see how pretty it gets.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Hey.
Friends, let us soar together.
Okay. You got it. Oh. I know what a basic attack is, game.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
They couldn't show us. Damn it, man. Alright. Pretty area, though.
The Eye of Twilight.
Look at that. Look at those tapestries. Let's go.
It's the legendary Sky Fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds.
Like, we know this place looked advanced based on the special program.
This must be where the hero Celiose stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the Flame Chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began. Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Celios's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Really, man?
After driving the enraged
I'm
Titan
glad that
to the
Hyacin
with
doesn't
her
even
two
acknowledge
winged
it.
companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, Not anymore.
Yes.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Let her have rest then. 1,000 years is too long.
It's been so
Yes,
long.
Dan Hung. It is so quiet considering you can't speak. God damn it.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aglaea's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen. In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
She gave such a grand description of this thing, and now it's like, it's just a screen.
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
This is pretty impressive looking considering it's just a
I
screen.
almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Yes. Even when people insult you for being apparently a squirrel. Huh. Very interesting. Okay, thanks, Mural.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Dark clouds in this case might not be the actual weather. We know that the dark tide came from outside of Amphoreus, so it could be that.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk.
This feels dumb as hell.
Never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is as the rumors said. the Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis! How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun, and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
It's fine.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
No, it's not.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history. There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacin? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
They didn't sing, but whatever.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Fun.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
No. Oh. An eye.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Alchemist's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural.
That music.
There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it.
Are you now?
That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Let's go, girl. Ooh, look beneath us. Pretty.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Can you handle it, Hyacin?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
You're welcome, Hyacin.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Pretty.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
It's a projection of one of the steeds, isn't it?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacin! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Celiossi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
Good pony.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiossi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first. Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me?
Lady.
I am the descendant of the hero Celiossi. We have come to complete her mission. That's another one?
Oh, that's the other one, isn't it?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Which would imply it's been corrupted.
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacine, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
No, didn't mean to do that.
No need, Grey. Solibus isn't an opponent that can be defeated easily. Besides, it must be looking forward to an all-out battle.
No.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
Jeez.
Come on, heroes!
That's delivery, alright.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the Black Tide and return to your senses.
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh, they can talk. What?
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
This is coming from you, okay?
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
I was wondering if you'd pick up on it fast.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacine, and my companions call me Hyacine.
Hyacynthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Rude shit. We kicked your ass, didn't we? Don't be rude.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
Really, man?
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus,
Let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seleuci initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need
You
to
know
guide.
it's a memo sprite. Okay, fun.
Follow me, Hyacinthe and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacin.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Seleuci's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaea. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go, and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan?
Rude.
Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Cheek on you. Hi, March. Yes, give us more March.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Well, doesn't this look different? Let's go.
Change celestial mural.
No.
Celestial shift didn't work.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the Black Tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
What to make? I've seen puzzles like this.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side. We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Nice. Now come out, you wuss. Yeah, it does not look happy. Bye!
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Fair.
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend.
True enough.
If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Nemi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side. If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacin, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Okay, fun.
Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay in your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving.
My father was also a disciple of the sun. But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Ha! Fair enough.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden. See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
Ha!
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going.
Yeah, that's not the case anymore.
Lunibus is waiting for you all.
Because she's turned mad.
Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Meaning, yes, she did merge with it.
Lunibus will lead the way.
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile!
We can do it!
Eternal.
Root here.
Receive divinity. The dead return! Bloom. Nothing major.
Embrace a new life. We can do anything!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going, and aim for the next west wind compass.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunibus.
Miss Hyacin, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from Cifera?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Yes.
It said the black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached. Vygosa's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking.
Interesting.
Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Fun.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours.
I doubt it. Is it a Lord Ravager? It'd be fun.
But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
That's cool as all hell. Let's go.
No question about
In
it.
comparison to the previous mural,
depicts the
this
Eye of
one's
Twilight.
really underwhelming. Is it just me?
Perhaps this could be called concept art?
Really?
Aquila's most common form in the myths looks exactly like a giant eye in the sky.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
I'm still very intrigued by that. Let's go. I know there is something to be said about
Amphoreus, Aquila's nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Yeah, they can also stem from understanding something perfectly, though, unfortunately.
I want to make something with it.
It's not that simple.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own. Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
A lie.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
No.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunibus?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Why does it look so fat? Plus, you know, they're using the models of mechanical beasts for this. But fine, alright. If you want me to believe that the flesh and blood looking Pegasus that's fat as all hell and apparently had a form that looked more like a normal Pegasus before is the child of this one. Alright, whatever you want.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Great.
They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Okay.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Looks like hard drives. Great, thanks.
Hard drives?
Great, we're building a giant PC. What a pain in the ass.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Can we just throw something over there?
That didn't take much effort.
Oh, great.
The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Even Zagreus himself was complaining about these fucking inventions, meaning he likely didn't make them.
Not too much trouble. Please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Hey. I want to be nosy, meanwhile. I don't want to let you be alone.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side?
So it's a descendant.
That is quite comforting.
Hey.
Partner, where are you going?
Be nice to
There
me.
might still be rampaging Titankin outside. It's best not to act alone.
I'm not a coward.
It's dead? That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
It works.
Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going. body is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus.
Let's take a picture.
Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Hi, Zagreus. You say by the great Zagreus. You're talking about yourself. Get back here as well, you. It changes the dynamic a bit. That doesn't mean I don't want my chest back. Bye, bud. Time to go.
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Aquila has left.
Bye.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward. A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Interesting. Yeah. Restraint through Lygus. It's him.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacine. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Yeah, I'm all in on doing this. Let's go.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Rude.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred.
Real.
I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out.
Poor girl.
Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain.
Nay.
Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Hey.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend.
Interesting.
Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
I'm interested in this answer.
Have your answer, Miss Hyacin.
Fun. Very fun.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground.
Interesting.
The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other.
Yeah.
When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
Great.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
Yeah, I'd be more interested in knowing than not. Like, you can't change it ultimately.
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacin?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases.
It feels like the world just wasn't ready for what she did, and she ended up facing the consequence for it.
A lie that's lasted for 1,000 years. I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
The psychology of humans is that everyone's actions at least make sense to them. Even if you can't understand someone else's motives, it will always make some amount of sense to them. There is always a reason for the behavior usually, and it's something that that individual, maybe if you're very kind and patient, they'll tell you, but there's no point in being constantly skeptical of other people because their intent is usually to do right by themselves. The priority usually isn't to, well, I'm sure that someone could have malicious intent to benefit themselves, but I don't think they choose something that hurts someone else that actively would hurt themselves. The action has to benefit them somehow, usually, or someone they care for.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
So yeah, they purposefully closed off the other paths for us. Ooh.
Dear Celiosi.
Ooh.
Word has reached us that you intend to face Aglaea alone and resolve the strife among the Sky People. We have no doubts that you are strong enough to face the Titans. But before you embark on your journey, we'd like to share a story with you. As kids in Yanisopolis,
yeah.
She'd take a stack
Let's
of
go,
red
Treeby.
hands as we turned them into
Or
birds,
Treebius.
fish, crowns, and elaborate clothes.
Since it would be Treebius at this point. Let's go.
We always thought there was sheer joy in origami. Every successful fold we made brought a loving smile from Mama. It wasn't until after Mama left that we realized origami itself hadn't been the true source of our joy. We soon left behind the hobby that had occupied so much of our childhood. We eventually understood that it wasn't the folding we loved, but Mama's reactions to our creations. Celiosi, you wrote of your love for your people and your desire to defeat the cruel gods for them. Your intense emotions make us wonder, is your love for your people similar to our love for origami? Please, take a moment to consider this. If your love for humans is merely an abstract notion, rather than love for specific individuals, you may end up disappointed, even after saving them.
Ooh, it's
We're
accurate.
Sorry if our words come across as heavy. However, as your friend, we feel it's important to voice these concerns. That way, you can make choices that are genuinely accountable to yourself.
Can we return this to Treeby?
Your good friend, Trisha.
Trisha. Rude. Fine. That feels rough. That feels rough as all hell.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
As long as we don't fall to our deaths, girl.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Let's go.
Honored ones, how did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
Because they are.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Her. Acknowledgement that they're connected. We'll find out. No one. Man.
Already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. The Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
Great.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Yeah, it is.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Loop.
Perhaps.
It's looped. It's the original sword.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Sky Folk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacin, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
Yay, let's go.
First, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Sky Folk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Weak.
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Bring it.
Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Yeah, when you come home, you bloody will.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, Do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away. The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacin?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
Okay, sure.
True history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Ooh, unique music. Let's go. I want to talk to them both.
Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
Okay, I have to. Fine. I want your dialogue first.
The sequence of historical events is already set.
Fine. Yeah. It wants me to gradually reveal sections of the sky to being dark, to force this thing out.
Turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial Miro.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of
Ruthless
the ancient god.
new believer, huh?
The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios's glory.
Ew.
Your
Yeah.
so-called reshaping
Not surprising.
is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No! No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking.
Which is why her friend warned about a disappointment. Damn.
Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. She failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mirror.
How is that possible?
Interesting.
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of
I see.
shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Deliver justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world.
Is this the original Kindness is the question I have.
The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Yeah, right.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacin.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
Hi, bud.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Sorry, bud. No escape from the dark for you.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
No.
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. You would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiose has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Celiose touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Celiose left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I thought seen mistake coming. This isn't your fault, Celiose. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Celiose's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
There's a line here. I can see where her feelings came from, but can I understand her? I understand why, but I don't empathize with it truly.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret.
Yeah. Phainon's boat is the one I'm in. I understand where it came from, and it's regrettable.
This is the true history. Was Celiose's fusion with Aglaea truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiose gained insight into the Titans' fear, glimpsed their cold indifference.
Yeah.
Aglaea never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiose began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth, in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiose,
Fun.
who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacin. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Fun. Let's go. I'm all in.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Duh. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's go. What the fuck? Okay. They swapped out efficiently. I will take that shit. Okay. Thanks, game.
Is that...
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir.
Oh, that's a title.
You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir, you are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light.
She mentioned a footnote to ordinary people.
For many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Fun.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessing and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
An act of cruelty, fair enough.
Am I a descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile, mortal life simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition.
Ow.
It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way. until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly.
Let's
and one
go.
day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celios, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacin.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacynthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacin.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Let's go. That gold down, jeez. And we know it's full of dead people.
Avatar of Sky.
Whoa. Okay. Ah, he's just gonna pull. Let's go. Hi, big bird. Bring it. Boss battle.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Celios. Behold, the strength of those who pledged to save the world.
Jeez, alright.
Give us the core flame.
I will strike down the full sun!
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
One part down. Whoa!
Behind me!
Good, fat one. Where the hell are you going? Okay. I guess we're screwed. I see. Fine. Ooh, that's fun.
Stand firm. It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Every petal in life.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Cool animations. Avatar of the Sky. Oof. Alright.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Phainon is big mad. Nice. That fight felt easier than I don't know what I was expecting. But go on, boy. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. The bracelet. Oh, Aglaea. Golden threads. Oh, that girl, even now. Bye-bye. That was luck. That was the whisper of, Nestia as well.
Aglaea.
Yeah.
Are you still protecting us?
Yeah. Let's get the hell off this platform and give her something less to worry about.
Is it all over now? Celiose condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacin. Our mission isn't over.
Yeah, we need to get the hell out of here.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now,
We need to leave.
this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Oh, god damn it, man. Where's my charge? There. Launch me over there, Dan Hung. Oh, Mem, hurry up.
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaea's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Really? Y'all doing this to me right now? That's insane. Why is it so big, though? It's literally just a bracelet.
The golden thread is trembling.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Hey. Yep, get it back.
The prayer's power.
Oh, this guy. Ma'am, please. Into the lava. Oh.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
Poor guy.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, phainon, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us. This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
Ugh. Damn.
Dear Celiosi, are you okay? We haven't heard from you in so long.
Is it the girl from before?
We think we understand why you haven't replied, but we still wanted to leave these words here, just in case you see them, you know? We are afraid this might be the last letter we ever write to you. Olenus has sunk into an endless night, with dreadful creatures continuing to surge from the black tide, plunging the entire city in chaos.
Like, I imagine this has to be one of the variations of Treebios.
Right now, I'm doing everything I can to help people escape.
Yeah, it is.
Guiding them through the Century Gate, sending them to Akuma, where our sister Treeby is waiting.
Neat confirmation.
Maintaining the Century Gate takes everything I have. Lately,
she's gonna die.
Feels like we are getting smaller and smaller. And to make matters worse, the Lord of Olenus is still closing in on us.
Rough.
Yet, we can't stop now. There are still so many people who need saving. We have to get them to safety, far from the grasp of the Black Tide. It's something we can't turn away from. Any of our sisters would make the same choice without a second thought. Dear Celiosi, have you become a hero? We truly hope you've succeeded. If you have, perhaps more people will believe in the prophecy and find the strength to stand together because of it. We are so tired now.
Oh.
Maybe it's time for a little rest. And in our dreams, we will see Mama again. Along with all our sisters. Missing you. Trisha.
So yeah. Start of the name is the same across the board, but it's different ending for each of the variations. That's rough as hell.
Phainon, Aglaea is...
I know. No.
It's glitching.
Control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
The heart rate. Alright.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall. Give us a hand! You do have an eye for saving the world.
This feels too fitting.
Don't fall behind. Hyacine? Where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
She was depicted with wings, though. Come on.
It's getting even more unstable.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused. We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame...
Atta girl.
It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
Out we get. Fuck this place.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Arkham second dawn.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Let's have a break.
Great.
Everyone, hold on tight. No time for speculation. Run!
Okay.
The Titan. Their core flame has already. Could this be Celiosi?
Really? Whoa! The hell is going on now? Why are you so mad?
Back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Yeah, that voice.
Let's try it this other way.
Rough. The distorted voice.
The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Celiosi.
It's not so fragile.
The legend's final chapter.
Whoa. Her voice too. Rooch. That was a lot of damage, unscripted.
We must bring light to these dark times.
Let's go.
It's just a glimmer of light. I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacin. I am the one who bears the world. I am.
Let's go, boy.
Sun destined to rise.
Let's go, boy. Whoa.
The healing rainbow.
Ooh. All right, that's a moment. Let's go. Wow. I want to see her.
Waiting means change. Eternal.
This feels grand, alright. Imagine playing fucking Robin's song now and ruining this. It drives me insane. I know that there's a protective measure to stop that. Damn.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Do I recognize this singer? I'm trying to think, do I recognize the singer?
Hero of the sky, awaken!
Screw it. Ugh, rude shit.
Life
not so fragile.
As you wish.
This is in and sync.
We can do it! Witness humanity! Perform the turn!
I shall remember this.
Witness gentleness. Awaken, Lady Celios!
It's over.
Oh.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
I didn't even get to see the little animation of it because I just killed her so fast. A guy?
Heroes, help us!
Hey. Let's go.
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
How'd it go? Well, that's not half a moment. Alright. Off go the head. That's split in two, which is still rough.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
Hey.
A lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Hey, let's go. Now give me that for the train. That song. Oh no. Don't kill the cat, please. Oh god, the fact they're showing us this is rough.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
Kitty!
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
No.
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus? Why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cifera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is
No.
it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent,
Ooh.
I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
Enjoy your time limit.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
How long ago was this again?
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived.
No.
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now.
Rest in pieces.
But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore?
Oh, you're gonna die soon, kitty.
The Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Alright. Ooh.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this.
Real.
Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks.
Real.
It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up.
And she's gone.
As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Oh.
A paper note. Aw. Talk about old school.
Hmm.
All right. Once the seamstress's powers diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Oh, no. I have only concerns about this cat.
You made it.
Oh!
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, she's all for it, alright.
Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Oh no, he understands. He's had a chat with someone already. Get the hell out.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last 2 core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquala's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so?
Just get running. Why are you doing this?
Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
This is a bad decision. Kitty, you have only potentially fucked yourself over with this. I'm running indoors. You have less opportunity to escape. Yeah.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you?
Yeah, not a chef.
Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind.
This feels like it's only gonna delay.
Just in time to take a break.
Nah.
Don't tell me they might all...
Yeah, they will be.
What? Still not here?
Flick the damn coin and leave.
Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you.
Ha!
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver.
First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphoreus. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders.
Why couldn't the cat quit while it's ahead? Is the petty change just screwing with this guy?
But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness.
Okay, cat! Says the profanity. Alright, let's go.
Fair and square. Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver.
Cat, you're gonna get in trouble.
Not as fun as I'd hoped.
Unless you're gonna fake death, like, come on.
Fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Cifera, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
Oh.
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaea, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
No.
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
In her memory. Rough.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. It is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles
No.
can't be broken.
Fun.
Cycles. Fate. Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves.
Yeah, you're talking to one, probably.
Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
It has to be me.
Oh.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
You're gonna use him. So here he is.
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
No, girl.
Been around for over 1,000 years.
What on
I've
earth?
never met anyone who can match my speed.
Oh,
Until
cats.
now.
Holy.
Speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance. Found me.
I'll take it on.
Return to the Braintree.
Come to me. You can't run.
We're just making the cat supercharged. Let's go.
Our cute playset.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
Return to the Braintree.
One who lost their shadow.
I can summon as many clones as I need.
Guess how many lives I have.
Good job. Wrong target.
Looks like you need to work on your aim.
Come to me.
Our cute place.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
I'll take it on. Come to me.
Good cat. Even if you're gonna go out, you're gonna go out fighting.
Long enough. Time to retreat.
Are you gonna allow in Mighty to do this? I feel like this was the point. Look. Oh no. Oh.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Oh, cat. Of a petty change, huh?
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved chaplain Amphoreus has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Amphoreus found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphoreus.
Good cat.
They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Lying.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphoreus will come to believe the light of the dawn device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
Good cat. Oh.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all.
Oh. Good cat.
Atticus. He's a good kid.
Oh.
I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you.
Oh.
Aggie.
Oh.
Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop.
Oh.
I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephalese, core flame, is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief,
The light in her eyes.
At least I did something. For the flame chase. Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Please.
The light returns.
You are the unsung hero of Amphoreus, Cifera. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Oh.
lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone. Wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cifera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
So her lie covered up the fact that the machine wasn't working. If they believe it, it may as well be the truth. Her authority enabled it to be hidden that the Dawn device was actually screwed. Wow. Good cat, but damn, that sucks.
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Phainon, in Amphoreus' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aglaea to Cipher?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Phainon?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aglaea gifted the Dawn device to Cipher.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished. I don't know.
If the core flame's message is true, Aglaea has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Phainon, I feel something too. While Hyacine was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift.
Or is it due to the loss of the core flame? But the core flame is somewhere safe, presumably.
Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying the goose's spirit water, aren't you? No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aglaea and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
Hey.
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Grady. Danny, I'm counting on you.
Aww.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
Yep, damn right.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always
Ooh!
I'd like to meet her someday.
I'd like you to meet her. I want her to turn up, man. Let's go! Aww.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
Oh.
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it. As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Dawn Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown? Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Fuck.
Miss Hyacin, are you really leaving?
Fuck me.
Yes, Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacin. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It would be in your field, Jesus Christ.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacin feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaea took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaea's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Fair.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Nay.
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaea's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacin.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame?
Good choice.
I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us.
And now she gets to do it alone.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world.
There it is.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold.
Hey.
Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
How'd it go?
Cinny, are they?
They're back. Hey.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacin.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacin. What do you think, Celiosi?
Ooh.
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
Atta girl.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Anexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people. But even so, I still achieved my dream.
How'd it go?
Hyacinthia. Thank you. Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
It was predicted.
Treeby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it. Even if Hyacin takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans.
Oh yeah, damn right it does.
All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way. I've never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause?
Is that remembrance?
Many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Poor cat. Damn.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A Black Tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city. We must find out where they've reached the city from.
I'm not fighting them.
Please hold on till we get back.
Oh, yeah. That's my fear associated with this moment. Treeby is still there. Oh, wait.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Come on, phainon.
Over there. Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis. Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame.
Do it!
If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaea. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Damn.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
It'll purge everyone else too first, you idiot.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Moron. Let's go. Oh, come on. We need her out of the way anyway.
Danhang is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will
Cifera
you
said she could take it, so yeah, I'm not surprised.
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest
I
time,
hate her,
Kefali's
but
core
I
flame
actually
has been
don't think
worshipped
this is
here.
nonsense.
Only core members
Cifera
of the
probably
Council of
took it.
Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No. We don't need her help. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Are you able to unlock it? Let's go, that's funny. Sure. Fuck you, lady.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Ha ha ha!
It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Bring it. Huh. One down.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down. Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again? Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Ha!
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Calm down and think carefully.
Cifera had it. We need to find
I'll
her.
do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but
Cifera's dead!
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure.
No, she won't.
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her.
I believe
If the
her.
nearest
Just
ritual basin
this
is 10,000
is
paces
rough.
away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude. She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Really, lady? You bloody serious?
It's done. Let's go.
Oh well.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Nah, yeah, but I'm still not gonna appreciate that shit.
Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
Mem.
I've got a bad feeling.
So do I. This woman's a disgrace. Phainon was way too nice here. After what happened with Aglaea, I'd kick her corpse. Oh.
Everyone, look behind us.
Hi! Let's go.
They still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of this place.
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
Of course they will.
Keep running. Don't stop.
We're so screwed.
It's him! Lord Phainon!
What in the world happened?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
Okay.
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades.
We go see them fuse. Come on.
We shoulder the
It's
fates
realistic
and
that they
futures
would.
Of too many people. We will not fall here.
The smile doesn't seem very fitting for this moment. Hey!
Leave this to Castor's and me.
Leave it to Castorus. Where's she? Oh, let's go.
Go.
What a... so cool. Let's go. That's awesome. All right.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax.
Look at that. What the hell?
Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit.
The fuck is
The
that?
mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Oh, all of them are gonna die. Well, Mighty and Treeby will. The people are protected. You can see it in the back.
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people. We
can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
Yeah, it is.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacine uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful. Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacine. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacine has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaea. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Out we go.
The people in the market must also... Cartonis! Let's go check on him.
This guy.
Cartonis, hang in there.
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is. Carefully scroll flame.
Good cat.
She said.
Trinan.
Go. You can't keep doing this.
The situation is.
Cartonis is gonna go as well.
Me.
Like, none of the character deaths are gonna probably be permanent because the cycle will start again, but this is still super rough.
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
What a guy.
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos airspaths.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they unneeded. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
She tried.
These buildings... I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating. Yes, the textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Huh. Interesting, Dan Hung. Very interesting. Fuck off.
Caught up to us?
This is bad timing. Come on.
Don't tell me that Mighty...
Oh, Dan Hung. Go on, boy.
Dan Hung. You...
He's in his element. There's water here. Let's go. Come on. We're the ones with the most to lose because we might not even be protected by what happens with this world. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. No. I really dislike the stupid VAs for refusing to work over this shit. Like, the impact of this moment with the deathly silence from a character who's not been voiced the entirety of the run of Amphoreus. I am so unimpressed. And it's not Hoyo's fault, yet we, at the beginning, blamed them for something that the stupid VAs chose.
Will be reset.
You better keep your word, Dan Hung. You cannot die here.
Are we gonna see him shed his skills to red? Like, come on. Hey! Good boy.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Good boy. Good boy. Oh, come on! You won't let me see that shit? Rude.
Lord Phainon.
Get out of the way!
Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacine's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the 2 Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you. My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aglaea. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aglaea, lifting the sky's curse, you and Don Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely. Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me.
One of them is way more valuable than the other.
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Don Hung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus.
Oh.
After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
Let's go.
The prophecy
What a
has
guy.
always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Ah, guy.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akuma's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Don Hung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long.
Hey.
One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast.
Damn right.
How about that? spirit water has dried up. Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosirs.
Snowy.
Trinan, I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akuma's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
Atta girl.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Cipher protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Ha!
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore. That was suffocating.
You are one hell of a titan. Let's go.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
This certainly was unexpected.
Just hand it over, come on.
Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight. You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cifera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus.
Yeah, I was right. Legend. Legendary cat.
She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Brad, you still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cipher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cifera has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
Yeah.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Brad. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
It's his duty. What a guy.
So, how about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life.
No.
Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali,
The actual heroes of this story. Let's fucking go. What a guy. Now, fucking use it.
Death. Trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to
Now
its
use
rightful
it.
place.
Hurry up.
The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Vygus' priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
As long as they don't leave this on a fucking cliffhanger, please, no. I am highly concerned about them just deciding, you know what, you have to wait a while until the next bit. Up yours. Please don't do this to me.
I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Say thank
Don't
you
worry,
at least.
I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaea brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaea, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Oh, in the back. Night, mighty.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
Bloody hell, you two? Hi, Screwlum. Damn, let's go.
Piercing through its defenses.
Hey.
For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along.
You should have brought everyone along. Let's be real for a sec.
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki.
Ooh.
Big guy over there. The black balls spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas,
Probably.
without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered.
Let's go.
Before the Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
Preventative measures, great.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome?
God.
Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card playing frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphoreus.
Let's go. You've got my interest now.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
Let's go.
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important.
Are they
allies,
really gonna cut
and
us
you
off
and
at
I
this
have matters
point?
to attend to, Herta.
Please
I
don't.
beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice screwing. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational.
Wait.
And it was this machine that eventually
Are they talking about the Rubert?
a certain Lord Ravager.
Are they talking about the scepters?
The source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter.
I was right!
Survived to this day.
Wow, alright. Please don't cut off. Please, no. Don't you dare. Okay, good. Please. Let it actually end properly. Oh, the name blank. Why is his name blanked by this?
This is what the world looked like originally.
Just do it.
What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lygus.
Oh, God.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here.
Who is there in this case?
No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Isn't it convenient that you could get in here?
You've never expressed interest in the flame chase journey. When my companions and I ran.
Why is his
bled, and
name
sacrificed for the
blanked?
core
Come
flame,
on,
you
show
never so
me
much
what's
as
under
lifted a
that.
finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones,
Iron bones.
I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous...
I don't like voracious being used as terminology here.
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
This damn guy. He has no choice.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
The tone in the background music.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
A guy.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh. Oh, those shoes. Wasn't that Serene?
Yet this time,
it is!
With endless cycles.
Ooh. Oh, damn. Wait, are they playing a version of True? Or is it just a leitmotif in the melody? I need it.
Turn a new page.
Atta go.
Of course.
Let's go.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
She looks incredible. Let's go. Also, her ears. There's a little curve up. I want her hair to move more, but they look pointed. We got Ellie ears. They are elf. It is an elf still. Let's go. No! You fucking assholes.
This place is rich with
Fuck!
and flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Rude shit. I hate everyone. Fuck. Oh, they shoulda. You rude bloody shits. Wow. Rude! So, they mentioned the idea that, God. Lygus is the one forcing the world to do this. So, Serene has actually appeared in full. What's going on with Mem who's manifested with us then? Because the last we saw was them with us. And March is now theorized to be on this world somewhere. I've seen people theorize that March and Serene are the same. Please, for love of God, don't do that. I really don't want them to. I want them to be separate. I want March to be confirmed to either be fully herself or, like, so high up that it doesn't even fucking matter. Damn. Wow. That happened. Good cat.
In Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk weaving old woman busies herself.
These were meant to be spoken.
As her
All this time, the as I've written sections were meant to be spoken, and the VAs being, like, refusing to work ruined these as well.
The woman had lived her whole life.
Disgraceful, honestly. I'm so glad they're replacing people.
She never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolos City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Ha!
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
I can't believe all this time it's been this way.
A magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes.
Hey,
and its
good cat.
Original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman in her panic shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Dolos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows that her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! right there, you thief!
Run. Run as fast as you can. Cifera.
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
One thing very fun that's quite symbolic about this is we've now potentially got all of the three paths that are fighting over Amphoreus are in the center here. We've got Serene representing probably the Remembrance. I have no doubts in my mind that she's an emanator of Remembrance. We've got Lygus, who is an emanator of Erudition, and then we've got phainon / the Flame Reaver, who is an emanator of Destruction. Let's go!
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
The priest who parts dusk from dawn collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the Zenith Supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire, lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told the story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
No.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
"Oh sky, heed my wishes."
And thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing! All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl therefore always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place, where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
You have learned the craft of healing, and understood the blessing. But a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
Where did Ika come from? Where did she get Ika from? I need to know. I have to do them in order. Come on now. This is rough.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Wait, why aren't these voiced? Huh. What? Why? Really?
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
Teacher, I had a dream.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering. You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others. The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Weird to see one actually totally finished. Hey, our boy. Is this one going to be fully voiced? Is this one going to be fully voiced?
no swords here. Only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious
Okay,
boy,
this one is
the
voiced.
shopkeeper kindly explained.
But they didn't do Aglaea's
Even a rape
fifth
would do.
chapter. Rude.
Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
No.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth.
I want to know his actual name.
He buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword. And on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal.
No!
Fine. You win, okay?
You can hear him growing up. God.
That was the first victory claimed by the boy. A victory often mentioned in later years. And yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
Rude.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts. But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Real.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Real.
Now he stands here and looks back.
Really?
And his path twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Mem in the distance. Yep, come here. You should be speaking, though. What would that be for a glot? She wouldn't view it that way. It'd be the future at the Holy City, probably. She literally sacrificed herself for the same reason.
Mem. Me, Mem. Mem.
Oh, there's more. Alright. Hurt me then. Oh my god, it goes. Alright. Wait, why is there another Casterous one? Huh. Okay. Sure. Oh god, we're at the end of these girls. Oh no.
I fear. How can
Missing
mere
voice lines
mortals
again.
defy the gods?
Damn it.
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
Oh.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Teacher, do not hesitate. The world still walks on the path you indicate.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is. No more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up! We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper. Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, please, don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinan has little to say. Lively Trianne loves to play. And well-behaved Treeby roams around all day. Forge miracles, it declared.
Oh. That art. Oh, you can see her in the back. That's rough. I'll finish off this one. Yeah, okay, we've got all of them.
On the day that the grove fell,
and this one's fully voiced. Rude.
And demise, as if embracing truth and heresy.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death.
Yet, as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked, and lets the core flame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the river of soul shores. Between life and death, he fatigues, dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses. The Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity.
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions? A mere machine?
The Titan got what they asked for.
You should thank me, for good questions are rarer than good answers.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough, carried home alongside death, filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the Black Tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. The union of man and god, a flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one god, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life. A boon seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved by that essence. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation. For the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
Teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke, but the scholar still at the grove answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
But that stone is a miracle of alchemy. Tough beyond measure, no chisel could have shaken.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works.
The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself.
But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Now, the grove is no longer bustling, and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life. Someone once suggested,
perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes.
Pointless notion.
He dismissed in derision.
Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living.
Perhaps that is his haughty position. Such a melancholy topic, yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained. Most are from the scholar's handwritten drafts, shown without his permission. Yet there seems to be a voice there in remonstration.
It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation?
Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation.
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Kremnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod.
Hey.
There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Kremnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge, and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes the lion would climb to the hilltop, to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless,
cute.
But their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Nikador, he cannot escape madness's clutches. Guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of the Black Tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting a light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound this world must bear, the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to reacquaint with night's anthems. But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide, swallowing all into nothingness. The world dissipates in the roiling black tide's requiem. Even the lion will one day die, a departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground.
Ooh.
And slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood departing his system.
Both down though, well done, Mighty.
But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death. Looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow's sky, the stars will chant. The lone king of Kremnos is called Mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare. And behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory. The two girls frolicked in the wheat fields.
Aww.
Fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Pelixia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, It pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys.
Oh,
through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove. A discussion hearty.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire, her gaze directly into the eyes of death. In that dark pool, bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve. The River of Souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. Broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries the girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above, and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the Sea of Souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
No. I want to see the cats last. Oh, okay. Some of these aren't finished, that's fine.
A good student who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the Lithopchist sage.
Rude.
An excellent healer who fails at all scholarly means.
Was the assessment from the Noticed sage.
Rude.
A shining child who also burns away her own life's rays.
Was the assessment
I
from
can
the
believe that one. That
Chemist
one's
sage.
valid.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
Was the assessment from the Noosporus sage. The girl had visited all the schools during her time studying at the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the Noosporus sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded Twilight Courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the Sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy, dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton. The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature, she smelled the scent of clouds distant.
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The Noosporism sage says in admission, the scholar is coming to deliver arguments and reproach, often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger, like the soft clouds, gentleness in cumulation.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the Grove, composing her medical treatises into tomes. When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world I shall replace.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl, always pursued, would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists, but her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses bearing her pain.
We're head on. I definitely win next time.
She always longs for the coin of Whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the Trickery Titan. Day and night flow, and the thief star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak once used to conceal her entire body now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud, thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtainfall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the 1,000 gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious?
A treasure bright?
It is a dress, like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads. It captivates even the gods. But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
Jeez. Yep. Alright. You can see Mem in the back. Hello.
Me, ma'am?
I don't want to say goodbye to you.
Me, ma'am.
Oh, you've done it before. Ooh. Same. Cute. Come on, Serene. Help me out here. Ooh. Whoo. Aww. That's cute as hell. Oh. Cute. Oh shit. Oh no. We can see their message. We can see their messages, but they can't see ours. That's rough as hell. Ooh. Rough. Rough. No. Damn. All right. Thanks. That sucks. Shit. The sooner they give us March back, the better. Damn. Something I am gonna do, though, that's gonna screw me over quite bad, probably. Hi, buddy. I've got you to murder 3 times. Hello. You're gonna be angry. But yeah, no, I really rate this. I like that they're actually able to fully voice out the books. I'm kind of sad that some of the chapters weren't fully voiced despite we got the new VA. But it's nice to actually know that they are meant to be voiced. And it sounds so much better when it all is. There's no dead air. I'm hoping that they just forcefully get rid of some of the VAs at this point now. The story was vastly improved by having the presence of both. Well, I'm assuming the male Trailblazer was also changed, but the female Trailblazer's voice did add to some moments. Okay. I see memory bubbles and I'm kind of happy about it. Let's go. Do they have an order? Oh god. Alright! Like, the question is, does having the gaze make him an emanator of erudition, or is he an emanator of potentially destruction? Because this is dodgy. I kind of want to believe that he's Rubert, which means that he'd be an emanator of erudition. And it also doesn't contradict that he'd potentially be making an emanator of destruction through what he's doing currently. He seems way too into this. Okay, fun. Firewall mention. Making timer barriers fun. And yet somehow March has bypassed all of it and is somehow in there. Fun. Very fun. Next one then. Oh, let's go. Mention phainon. Come on. It'll be fun. Like, she can see in. Her saw in and saw the Flame Reaver as well, which would be a version of phainon. Oh, hi! Hi, Black Swan. Oh, sweet. Foolie's gaze being mentioned. Let's go. Soon trigger the rage. I hope we get information on the Lord Ravagers beyond the Book of Arch Enemies soon. There's so much we don't know. Okay, Cifera. Yeah, they're mentioning the ones that actually have names that we know about already. Fun. It's a weird position though, because if phainon is becoming a Lord Ravager, then he's actually not being an advocate for the destruction of the civilization itself. It's the civilization's enemy that he'd maybe be destroying, which would be Lygus in this case. Okay. I'll take it. Let's go. I wonder what this is about, though, in a way. Oh, okay. Like, we knew he took care of a scepter already. So, of all the people to have come into Amphoreus, he's actually probably one of the best ones that could have been selected. Oh, so this item's something he's already made to kind of handle a scepter before. Fair enough, fun. It's also neat to see these two bouncing off each other when it comes to dialogue. Something moved me away from the laptop, sorry. Fair enough. We can hope. I'm still concerned about Darnhung, Because if the Flame Reaver reaches him, if the Flame Reaver reaches Phainon, that means that Darnhunt's probably died. Ah, boy. Okay. Okay, information on the scepter, let's go. Okay. So worlds can do it too. Makes sense. Yeah, those two not being familiar makes sense. Anyone who's done Simulated Universe, though, will be. And that's where the assumption that Lygus is Rubert comes from. Because if it links back to a scepter, then realistically, if he's not an emanator of destruction, then he'd probably be Rubert himself. It's also fun how these, like, scepters were used as, like, a glorified network across the universe, and even now they, like, possess an extreme danger to people, which is why the best solution for them is to deactivate them. These memory bubbles have been great. They've actually been incredibly useful for information. I don't like how there's no notification, though, on finding them. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but in that case, depending on the entity involved, like, depending on which Lord Ravager it is, it might actually be beneficial that they're here. Might be the last Imperial... Okay, sure. I hope he's Rubert. It'd be fun. Like, this is the line of thought I've had for a while. Let's go. Yeah, how long has this simulation been going, actually? That's a really good thought. When did this start? When did Amphoreus start being messed around with? And is Amphoreus a world itself that the scepter just has impacted? Is it created by the scepter, or is it a simulation? It could be any of those three. And I'm interested in the actual answer. Only one way to find out, though, is see updates, and hopefully they answer the question. I'm hoping. Genuinely hoping. Okay. That was neat. Oh. Oh! Hi! Interesting. Both are molten into the celestial mural. Okay. Hyacine, how far are you gonna go? Oh, she's not extracting it. She's... Oh, damn. Oh, girl. Okay, this is sacrificial. Let's see. It's not like it wasn't anyway, but this is worse than I thought. Oh, this girl. Add a girl, Hyacine. Oh, damn. Cat! Oh, God. I have a gift for you, huh? Huh. Go on. Oh, okay. Wait, is this the Coughlin? Yeah, it is. Okay. Damn, even he's drawing that line. Fair. Oh, this is the moment when they're setting up, isn't it? Before he ends up the seal on the envelope and she gets killed. Oh, good cat. And cool Titan, like, come on. These two were the unsung heroes. They really surprised me with this version. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate Hyacine's sacrifice, but these two gave so much more. For so long, to the point where Cifera isolated herself from Aglaea to avoid her lie being revealed. That's rough. Aww. Big him up. Aww. These two are incredible. I love them. I wish I could bring her own, but I just can't. I can't risk it. That's awesome. We salute these two. Genuinely stunning end to their story. Oh, yeah, I thought you'd be here. Rude. You give everything. Bless her. Oh. Please evaluate yourself. Oh. Oh. Only one of these choices feels like the right thing to say. You've done enough. Okay, let's see the other options then. That's rough, though. Phainon won't let you down. Ooh. Okay. Hey, you'll be waiting with Cifera. Oh, don't be rude. Rough. Rough as hell.